Hello, Beat Watcher. I am busy doing stuff. Let's go to Twitter. So where do I see that I'm live? Do I even see it myself? Do I only annoy other people about it? Oh, there you go. So here we have this. Can people even leave comments? How does that even work? So I figured out some of the live stream on Twitter stuff, but not really all of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, huh? Elon Musk is a genius, of course. So it doesn't work. You mean commenting? I did say though, I did say explicitly, report broadcast. I did say explicitly that I was fine with comments. I guess people can comment here on my tweet. What the heck? I don't know. This is a new experience for me. So you know what we can do also? Let's see. Is this a new window? Oh yeah, this is a new window. So we can even do this. We can expand it. Bring up the sidebar. Check this out. Let's go. Nice. Now we have all the things. Although I don't know. It's like there's no freaking comments here. So what even is the point? I don't know, man. Like Twitter is so full of half-baked things. I don't get it. There we go. We also got YouTube chat. Even LinkedIn is better for streaming. You know what? Maybe I should also stream to LinkedIn. I wonder how much my connection can handle. Like right now, I'm like streaming on 3 platforms all at once. You know what I should probably do? What I should probably do is set up something like Restream.io and like stream to Twitch directly, to Restream.io directly, and then Restream.io restreams to all the weird platforms like Twitter, LinkedIn, and company. They probably want money. You're not looking at your Twitter stream chat. How do I even see that? Like, I know that I'm not, but I don't even know where it is. Like, I guess I can click here, but I don't see the chat. Where's the chat? Oh God, there's a chat. Why do you have a link for it and I don't? Uh-oh. I think I broke the browser. Dude, come on. /chat. Okay, so this is chat. Thank you. Thank you, Maniac. I swear to God, there was no /chat link anywhere. Like okay, there's edit in live cut that allows you to create clips in Media Studio, conversations. Man, Twitter is such a piece of garbage. Triple dots. Oh, right. So I'm sure that a ton of people will find it. So it took me, the guy who's streaming, so much to find it. Actually, I didn't even succeed at it. You knew it. I'm sure that the viewers will all be able to find it. Oh man, thank you, Elon. Thank you, Elon. Good job, man. Okay, enough complaining about Twitter. I'm done. Well, I guess we gained a column. What can I say? Hey, Squeak. Yes, I saw. Thank you so much. So I'm so looking forward to merging your PRs. Thank you. So let's put up some music. Fluffy? No, let's do. I want something like epic music. Do you want something relaxing or you want something epic? Laid back or euphoric? Or we do sad? Mysterious. Suspense. Let's do suspense. Vocals, instrumental. Let's go. Okay, so got some music and we got our HTML standard. Wait, but this is not the main window, right? The one they use for. Oh yeah, okay. This is another one. Try opening your Twitter stream in a whole app. I did that on my other computer, but it didn't. Oh wait. Oh shit. Okay, but in my other computer, I didn't have enough space on the side. I get it now. Okay, I get it now. So it just disappears. It just disappears if you don't have enough space to the side. That explains it, man. Okay, thank you. I'm about to sleep. Good luck reviewing the character reference PR. Thank you. Thank you. Man, what a feature. Well, what can I say? Such is life. Okay, so hello everybody. Hello to the people on Twitch. Hello to the people on YouTube. Hello to the people on Twitter. If you're on Twitter and you wanna send a message in chat, beware. Depending on how your window is size, you might not see you might not see the chat. The chat is on the side on Twitter. It doesn't show you all messages. Oh, you sent a message and I didn't see and I don't see it. Can you send a new one out of curiosity to see if new ones at least show up? Also, this ... does nothing. This fucking company, man. This fucking company. Also, I wanted to take a look at Streamio. So I guess they support pretty much whatever, right? Yeah. Oh man, even Facebook. Should we not be on Facebook? Of course we should also stream on Facebook, right? Keeps loading. Oh no. Oh no. Can I also say that I want these tabs to never like I kind of want to say to this thing, please don't like reset my tabs. Hopefully it won't do it. I've seen it occasionally. Yeah, I've seen it reset. Like, why did it offload Zine? Like, it offloads tabs whenever it wants. Yeah, more chats, even more chats. You know what we don't have? We don't have live coding on GitHub. Think about it. Think about it. I think that GitHub should get into the live coding game. Why shouldn't it? Man, the thing is that all these platforms, they're basically trying to, you know, encroach into each other's territory to see who comes on top. Right? It's not like you're gonna... Man, I have 3 PRs from... these all 3 from Squeak, right? Oh yeah, let's go, man. Okay, Squeak did a ton of work that we totally need to take a look at. So, I want to make tea, and I also haven't announced my stream in normal places. So, let's go do that. Wait, is it underscore? Oh man, I forgot my own nickname. Yeah, it's underscore. Then yeah, YouTube. Can I paste? Oh, this is okay. This is Twitter, and for YouTube, copy current address, and then if we do instead of this, we do watch. It should be okay. Send. You know what we should do also? Remove the embeds from the other one. We basically only keep the embeds for the latest one. Yeah, that's a nice spring cleanup. Streams. I think your Twitter broadcast is buoyant. Is it? No, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it go. I mean, I see the live stream. It doesn't seem to load for me neither on desktop nor mobile. I can see it on my computer. And I also see I have 39 viewers. So hello to every single one of you fine people on Twitter. I don't see any message in chat though. Can somebody on YouTube and or x.com send a message to see if it works for you? Like, I'm now kind of curious. It's so borked, all this stuff. Try asking one of the 39 viewers. Yes. Although I promise you, this is like 39 people who didn't know that what they were clicking. Like they just thought they were watching like a video or something. I think people are not used to live streams on Twitch. Sorry, on Twitter. Also, you know what? I could send a message myself, I guess. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. Chat is stuck to loading for me as well. That's so funny. Okay, chat is stuck on loading for me as well. Okay, so chat on Twitter, broken. YouTube, let's see if there's anybody watching on YouTube. I mean, not like these other platforms, it's fine. There's six people, probably very sleepy. That's fine. Okay. Man, what an adventure. Okay, so we did this. We should announce also on social media. But we also did one tweet already. You know what? I'll leave social media alone this way. Okay, so what is the plan? So the plan is as follows. Merge these PRs. Merge PRs. You know what? Maybe we can also take a look at this from the other view. So like we keep this on this view. And then we normally use this other thing so that we can keep up our editor. This we can collapse. Command S, github.com. Okay, so this is what we want to do. So what is this song? I think you can send emojis on Twitter though. What? Oh, maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe I did this. Wait a second. In the stream settings, what is hearts? Hearts. Okay, hearts are a way for your viewers to share their support and enthusiasm with you and fellow viewers. Okay, no, but for chat, I did say allow everyone. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is just a Twitter moment. They're not sent to the server. Oh no. Huge Twitter moment. Oh well. You know what? Let me try to send a message on YouTube just as a test. What is this music? Okay, so my test message works. So we're good in that regard. Man, what even is this music? This is supposed to be suspense instrumentals, and then okay, I feel betrayed by this section. Let's go back to Epic. Okay. So, ta-da. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Merge PRs. Check LSP behavior on flow. And I think ensure auto formatting works on VS Code. Date readmes. Well, readme. What do we update the readme with? Information on, well, let's just say auto formatting. Other editors. So that's kind of the plan. That's kind of what I want to do. So I'll go get myself some tea, and then we can start working on things. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go. So, merge PRs. So add.git attributes. This is necessary for line endings to be correct on Windows. Oh no. Oh no. Fucking Windows. Oh, okay. Merge. Get test compiling and passing. AST fix usage of dangling pointer in root node. Oh shit. AST fix test the cases. Skip text the panic during render. To turn the line than 0. And update one test to match current behavior. Tokenizer. Skip finding test cases. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So let's see what changed. Right. Hey Ipso, how's the stream going? Just getting started. You're right on time. How's it going? By the way, you know what? I wanted to stream anyway because I just want to keep my working on my schedule. But there's this stream that I really enjoyed from Aurimus. He's a new Zig developer, so he doesn't know a ton of Zig. Well, he knows enough Zig to, you know, write a build script. And in fact, he was working on using the Zig build system to build a C++ project of his. And I think it was a very nice stream. So yeah, go check him out. Go follow him. If you're like, I don't know what he's gonna do in the future, but he's like doing interesting stuff. Also, you know, you can be there and you can show him the light. You can basically tell him for every C++ thing that he's doing how much easier it would be to do it in Zig. I'm joking. Don't overdo it. Hey, Jacob Lee. Oh yeah, Jacob Lee also was helping out with his stuff. But so my point, I guess, is that I think that learning how to use the Zig build system to build projects is a very useful real world skill. And I wish I knew how to do it better. And I think that that's something that I'm gonna like work on moving forward, like try to learn more. Even though I have this, you know, I never wanted to, like, I learned Make 10 times because every time I would learn something, then forget how to do basic stuff with Make. And CMake always found it, I don't know, horrible, period. But I think I will try to start tackling these things a little bit more so that I can, learn how to modernize older projects. So, yeah, check out Aurimus 1. He posted in streams, so show him some love. And also take that as an opportunity to learn. Because I would imagine that most people don't know how to use the Zig build system super well. At least when it comes to, you know, dealing with like a C++ project in the mix. I think I've never seen something better than Zig's approach with BuildZig. I recently convinced a friend to switch from CMake to Zig for his C project. He said things are so much easier when your build system is just a normal programming language. Oh yeah, that's funny because there was also this same situation, I don't know, like half an hour ago with Aurimus, because he was basically, he had like C++ library, like terminal emulators kind of stuff, TUI stuff. And he had a bunch of like example programs that would, you know, one would show you key presses. Another one would show you, you know, I think it would render some kind of like background text, like kind of treat the terminal as a window in a sense. And plus a few more. And like he started by getting one example to build correctly. And then after that, he said, okay, now I want to do this. I want to build all the tests. And so I said, how can I do it? It's like, yeah, it's a for loop, my friend. just a for loop. Like you make an array of strings that represents like your. In his case, it made sense to do like the array containing a list of files that contain the main function, and then you loop over those. And for each one, you make an executable. That easy. It's just that easy. And then and then after that, he was also surprised that those would build in parallel, because he wrote a for loop. He didn't write any kind of parallelism, but the project was still building in parallel because the Zig build system is declarative. So you build up, you define a build graph using an imperative programming language, but you define a build graph, and then the build runner runs your build graph. And so, yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I can show you.
Yeah, this might be...
Oh, freak. He doesn't have videos enabled. Well, that's unfortunate. So we cannot go back in time. He needs to enable VODs. Okay, so... Tokenizer implement character. Oh man, I think this one requires. You know what? This one requires the big screen. I once, before I knew Zig, made an unfinished side project. There was a build system, but in Lua. Config was in Lua. Nice. There are a few build systems that are interesting out there. I guess the point of Zig is that the core logic, like the core design of the Zig build system is powerful enough, but then it's also a C compiler, and so like it's also the compiler, and it's so good. You have all in one, right? And then you don't have any friction, well, almost any friction between the build system and the compiler semantics, because they get designed in conjunction. The only thing the build system is lacking, in my opinion, is for executable options to have every field in step.compile. Not long ago, you had to do const exe equals add executable and then exe.py equals true or something. Oh yeah, the API is not fully finalized, that's for sure. I'm sure there will be more changes moving forward. I would imagine every release of Zig to contain breaking changes to the build system. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that lazy paths were invented. And man, are they so fucking good! They're truly amazing. So, yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's see. Okay, this implements spec compliant errors for character references, but otherwise does not process character references. Oh yes, quick, yes. The character references themselves are emitted as part of their containing text tag utter token. Yes! Yes. Well, that's basically what I wanted. I didn't state this anywhere explicitly. By the way, Squeak is interested in this problem space because he made a library. He made this library. So that's why he... Well, at least one reason why he cares, I guess. So that's great. And I'm so happy to reuse his work. So... Because character references are not converted into their mapped code points, so $not doesn't become this. This means that we only need to store a trie of named, I don't know how you want to pronounce that data structure, in any case, of named character references without mapping to the relevant code points. For this, a DAFSA was generated using a modified version of named character references. Oh, so he even modified his original project. That's interesting. A DFA as a deterministic acyclic infinite state automaton, essentially a trie flattened into an array, but it also uses techniques to minimize redundant nodes. This provides fast lookups while minimizing the required data size. Dog? Blitzkrieg attack algorithm. The Blitzkrieg dog structure. Interesting. Sorry, I don't understand. Why this? Okay, why did they start opening elsewhere and now they open like this? So a bit weird. But in any case, compressing dictionaries with a dog. Hey, dog. So, well, compressing entries in a try, that's... Okay, that's not that hard. I know how to do it. I did it already. Hey, Eddie Obrams. Hello. Seen a man who's been implementing a build system for C which took C code as a config. Zero that build system in some way. Are you talking about Soding? I think Soding did something like this. These things are fine. That change in arc was a little while ago. You can change it back, I believe. I actually like these things. I really like these like tiny view windows. I really like the approach. It's just that it wasn't triggering. Like it opened these things down here earlier, and I don't know why. Okay, so the SI needs 3,872 nodes encoded as packet start of U22s, which due to alignment ends up as 15 kilobytes. Using a packet int array can reduce the number of bytes needed, but it reduces the performance from my testing. I get 28% plus 9% when tokenizing it. Note that using a regular start instead of a packet start increases the size of node to 6 bytes. Okay. Jesus. So, holy shit, he did so much work, man. Oh, Squeak, I love you so much. I feel like I'm not deserving of all this effort. Thank you, man. Some examples of similar interface PRs that I made in the past, if you're curious about how it compares to other approaches. Built-in function, using an array instead of generating enum in ROCC. Name characters in Chadway Rem. What's Chadway Rem? Oh, you know what? Maybe it was me. Maybe I was clicking. No! Oh, because it's the same website, so it sends me... It doesn't open it as a pop-up. That makes sense. That's a reasonable heuristic. Although I would have appreciated the pop-up also in this case, maybe. But it couldn't know. That's fair. What's RAM? HTML parsing library written in Zig. Oh, I see. Yeah, but this one is overkill for what I need. The problem with this library, for my use case, is that this one wants to be spec compliant to a degree that I don't want to be. That for me would be detrimental to my goal, basically. But I am interested in looking at the parser and what the parser parses stuff into. Tree constructor. Oh no. Init fragment. Create a new HTML5 fragment. Initial state. Okay, there's a bunch of like spec specific stuff. And also a bunch of to-dos. But there's a thing that I don't see. Where's my... What's a node then? Oh, it's this. DOM.element, that kind of stuff. Node. DOM node.zig. Okay. Yeah, this is a very different kind of parser. So I remember looking at this and considering it when I was trying to do my thing, and in a sense, not choosing it was the right choice. It's just trying to do something different, too different. Okay, so let's see. Oh wait, I didn't read this in its entirety, have I? Oh wait, no, this is not even it. This is it. Okay, so let's take a look at what these things look like. Here's what the arrows look like when using Sublime Text. Oh yes. Missing semicolon after character reference. Yes, character reference outside Unicode range. Oh man, this is so good. And here's proof that the example from here is handled correctly. What's the example from here? Oh shit! Let's go. If the markup contains not in an attribute the string I'm not it, I tell you, the character reference is parsed as not, as in I'm not it, semicolon, I tell you, and this is a parse error. But if the markup was I'm not in, I tell you, the character reference would be parsed as not in, resulting in I'm not in, I tell you, and not parse error. However, if the markup contains there's something weird. There's something like weird about some implicit assumptions behind this. It's okay. So why are you wasting these many words to explain this thing? It's like not it is not a correct combination, so it should be an error. Oh, but it does tell you that it is an error, but it should still be parsed like this. Okay. While in this case, okay, I feel like this example is not interesting. Okay, however, if the markup contains the string I'm not it, I tell you, in an attribute, no character reference is parsed and string remains intact, and there is no parse error. What? In an attribute? Are we talking about an attribute name or are we talking about an attribute value? Because in an attribute value, holy shit. In an attribute value, you do have HTML entities, but then if you write something that looks like an HTML entity but isn't, it is not an error. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Are you fucking serious, man? Are you fucking serious? So you're allowed to write garbage in attributes? Well, okay, now I have a question then. Should we actually allow it? So the HTML spec, for God knows what reason, it's fine with this, but should we be fine with this? I think I'm thinking this should be worth asking Squeak. Actually, let me also read the code first. I want to see how this stuff works. Oh, he didn't even link his library. He just straight up read his implementation. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Large GIFs are not rendered by default. How many lines are we talking about? 4,000 lines. Oh, man. This thing, this thing by itself is as complicated as the tokenizer. The rest of the tokenizer. Like the entirety of the tokenizer. Let's go. Oh, but it's just a big table. Okay. So it's a big table and a piece of code that packs this info into a tiny data structure and knows how to navigate it. Yeah. So I don't know. My recommendation is use that dependency from Squeak. Use that dependency from Squeak and be happy. Here. Okay. So Jesus. So test tokenized with state. Oh yeah. Oh, geez. Okay, so let's see. New error. Missing semicolon after character reference. Unknown name character reference. Absence of digits in numeric character reference. Null character reference. Character reference outside Unicode range. Surrogate character reference. Non-character character reference. Control character reference. Character reference state. What's the character reference state? Ampersand return state. Tags RC data. Oh, that's where we are supposed to return. Attribute value state. Attribute value unquoted state. Oh, he gave these guys names. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Nice. His non-character. His control. His ASCII white space. Oh, he made a function for this. Oh, he also has carriage return. Yeah, that's a good point, because the spec never mentions carriage returns anywhere. And I think we don't have them in our other checking. But that's a problem. Okay, this is... I mean, this work is great. So, I think I have a couple questions for Squeak. The spec says that the input character stream should be preprocessed to replace carriage returns with new lines. Oh, they say that. Fucking idiots. Okay. With all due respect, fucking idiots. Like, no, I'm not reallocating the entire string just to change carriage. Well, I guess you can, replacing them. So you turn a carriage return into, like, it becomes double new lines. No, that's still dumb, right? Because that will break what's in pre-tags. So you can't just replace a carriage return with a new line. Because inside pre-tags that has different meaning, right? Unless they... You know what, though? I might be wrong, because I don't know what... I'm making assumptions about the semantics of tags that I'm not sure hold. Okay, so I see the difference. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't ask him about this carriage return stuff. We can investigate this ourselves, but we can ask him about the the attribute thing for sure. Normalize new lines, not replace. Okay, so they want me to reallocate the goddamn string. Yeah, fuck that. Well, I guess since you're just deleting, you don't have to reallocate. It's still dumb. I don't know. Okay, so this pair is amazing. I see that there the difference between a bad character reference in an attribute value versus outside. Replace /r/n with /n. Replace /r with n. Okay, so maybe let's give him a better explanation. Since this parser is designed primarily for the use case of writing, of supporting human written HTML, I've diverged in some occasions when strict adherence would thank you. Would prevent me. So this thing has Vim mode, right? If only they had freaking Helix mode as well. Actually, I'm not sure, but I think they do have Vim mode somewhere, but I don't want to use it in any case. So triggering? You want to do all the build stuff yourself? Or is the C++ triggering you, Jacob Lee? Strict adherence would prevent me from reporting. Does C++ have generators? I mean, I would assume yes. Actually, I genuinely don't know myself, but a good rule of thumb for both inlining functions and questions about C++ features is to always reply yes, I believe. It does, right? I would assume that it does have like yield and stuff. But we're talking about those kind of generators as well, right? By the way, I know nothing about C++, so I'm just guessing. Okay, in some occasions when strict adherence would prevent me from reporting. Well, I would say from detecting a probable human error. As an example, you know who builds an HTML language server in Zig? A man who can build a Zig language server in HTML. Holy shit, you got me. They added coroutines in C++20. Why did you do this to me? I didn't put them there. But I mean, considering all the cursed rewriting, mangling, I don't know, chopping of the source code that they do, actually coroutines aren't even that hard, I guess, to pull off. They are so dumb. Let's go. Okay, so okay, as an example, implicitly, as an example, respecting implicitly closed tags would prevent me, or would prevent Super from reporting H1 to H1 as an error. With that in mind, do you think it might make sense to be more strict than the spec with regards to character, well, bad? So my understanding, X Maple. Oh no. Oh yeah. So my understanding is that if your intent is to actually write ampersand, I don't remember what the example was. What was it? Not it. So that would be this, right? Well, let's just call it a shorthand encoding. What do you think? Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna merge this. This is too good. Okay, so we close the PR, but yeah, I hope this quick doesn't lose the message because I want to do discussion. Oh, edit H1. Let's see. If I remember correctly, there's nothing out of the box that you can even make use of. Make use of, I guess, with them. You need a ton of boilerplate code to even use them for anything. I see. According to my previous coworkers, I'm a C++ expert. Meanwhile, I don't think it is possible for such a thing to exist. Yeah. You know how it is. This is the meme. This is the meme. The Gaussian meme, right? Noobs think that experts don't exist. People in the middle think that experts do exist. But then once you know enough, you know that it's impossible to be an expert in C++. That's the state. That's the state of things. That is indeed the state of things. Doom. Oh no, check this out. No, not Twitch. Thanks, developers. Check out the live player JavaScript Infinity Nan Nan. Just noticed while watching me. And yeah, look at this. Infinity Nan Nan. Also, I've opened chat to everybody. The chat box is stuck on loading. Even from me. Even for me. Oh, Giga engaged. Giga engaged. Okay. Holy shit, such good work. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at our stuff. So oh, I have to close this. Oh, that's annoying. You know what? I won't. I'll keep it here in a corner. I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna open I'm gonna git pull. Can we zig build? I've only been C++ over for 10 months. Oh my god. Should we call these should we call these streams like C++ anonymous C++ ers? And like people come, say how long they've been off C++. You know, we can talk, like you feel like sometimes, you know, when it's dark and you're like tired, you kind of feel like drawn back to operator overload. No, don't resist. Stay strong, brother. Stay strong. Lay off the operator overload. Think about your family. Think about your family. Think about your kids. Do your kids want to watch you debug operator overload bugs caused by Jesus Christ, operator overload all day? No, they don't want that. They want their father back. Like we set up like a C++ honeypot. Whenever I'm tempted to overload an operator, I call my sponsor. Yes. Oh man. Okay. Wait, we build. Holy shit, we build. So that was nice. So we can restart the LSP. You know what? Let's take a look at the logs. Oh no, we crashed. Oh wait, what? Oh no, this. Oh yeah, no. Okay. There's a bug that I need to fix, and that's what was causing it to crash. Okay, so I can do. Beautiful. What can I say? Fucking beautiful. Thank you, Squeak. Thank you so much. This is great. Oh, so this is an error still. But this is not. Huh. That's so good. That is just so good, man. I'm thinking we fix the crash that I was experiencing. Actually, I didn't remember if I put it in my to-do, but I also wanted to do this. Basically, yeah, I forgot to write, but that's merge PRs and fix crash. So we do this, and I think we make a new release of it at this point. Let's go do that. Okay, so let's figure out why we're crashing. I have too many of these things open now. Fuck. So this should be actually my editor. Tokenizer. This should be where I build. This doesn't need to be here. This doesn't need to be here either. Why do I have so many of these things? Okay. Okay, let's cause a crash and let's see what's wrong here. Boom. So start tag index 106 is larger than end index 0. Okay, I can tell you right away what this problem is. End index set to 0 means that we have an end index that we haven't set correctly. End cannot be 0. Pretty much ever. It's only 0 like occasionally in some places, very few places, when the document is empty. Like literally no bytes. But otherwise, nothing ends at index 0. Maybe something can start at index 0, like this doctype tag starts at index 0, but it doesn't end at index 0. So that's what we're looking at. And AST spotted something. See here, you can see the end 0. This is the okay. Let's look at the entire thing. So the AST was receiving a token from the tokenizer of type tag. More specifically, it's what's the kind? The kind is a start self. Yeah, so we received a start self. So this start self, which I'm starting to realize, really, we shouldn't even care. Almost. Well, no, I guess we want to keep it there. I guess, but it is an error. So you know what? Anyway, start self, but end is 0. Okay, so something that returns a start self tag forgets to set the end. That's pretty much what it is. So this sets the kind and returns a token. And we are in self-closing start tag. Yeah, check this out. It copies tag, sets kind, but it doesn't set end. Nothing name. Oh yeah. Sorry. It's tag dot open dot end. Oh wait, is it not open? What is it, man? Oh right, it's span. Yeah. Okay, we make it not crash. Restart the LSP. Add the writing thing. Oh, we still crash. Still the same problem? No, this is a different one. Access union field tag name while tag is active. We are not returning a tag name when tokenizing this guy in the self-closing tag state. Okay. Let me think about it. I think it's still here, the problem. We're basically missing an if case. Yeah. Yeah. Is it return atters? So if it's return others, we return first the tag name and only then the tag. Let's see. Actually, returning a tag probably isn't even necessary. Okay, let's try now. And we don't crash anymore. Oh, but we do crash there. Okay, so what's happening here? Reach unreachable code. Tokenizer 2730 unreachable. Uh-oh. Oh, right. So the idea is here, since this state is called self-closing start tag, I never expected this to be a like closing tag. Also, are we not reporting an error? I think we are reporting an error everywhere before ending here. My fucking god. Hey there, Teufel. So unfortunately, I think we need to have end become end self. We need to introduce this stupid fucking concept of an end self. Making super working flow? Yeah, getting there. We need to introduce this stupid fucking concept, man. So now we need to go in AST. Jacob Lee, please tell me you're not falling back into it. I brought a getter and it did not turn out well. Oh, okay. I thought you were back to operator overloading. Like you went too close to the tempting stuff and now you couldn't pull back anymore. So apparently you have this stupid concept of an self-closing end tag, and it's like, yeah, what can you do? Such is life. So I think that here we pretty much don't say anything interesting about it. We only have to worry about it in the renderer, I believe, because you have, like, in terms of logic. Actually, no. Let me think about it. When we render tags, yeah, we don't, because those are always considered errors. So I think we're good here. For now, maybe in the future it will have to be more complicated, but at least for now we are avoiding stupid crash. So let's remove this. Okay, let's do this to a non-erroneous end tag. Oh, it's not an error though. No, man, you have to report this as an error. God damn it. This is a fucking like this is a fucking error. There's no way. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think that it's on me. I think that it's on me. I think it's on me because it somewhere says that an end tag with a solidus with the self thing set is always an error. Closing elements that have implied end tags. End tag with attributes. End tag with trailing solidus. That's what it is. Yeah, look at this. This is my boy. There's also end tag with attributes. God damn it, man. We should try to write that shit and see what happens. Oh, I already had end tag with training solidus. Okay, so that's what we want. The problem is... So here's what we do. If... No, we still want to return the tag even if it says a stupid error. So here the problem is that we want to return the tag name. I guess we don't return the tag name and the tag itself. We just return the tag and potentially the error if there's any. And then in the other case, we return the error and the tag. And actually, else is a simple case because it's just tag. And here we want the parse error. And tag with training solidus. Okay, so this is our parse error. Otherwise, the tag, then we return token, and the third becomes third. But then in the other case, how do we do this? I guess we kind of want similar logic also here. So if the kind is end self, then we want to return token is this parse error. And then the third is the tag. Else, we just want to return the tag. I think that's how it is. If there's an error, we want to return. Sorry, if there's a stupid training solidus, we want to return that. Also, this should be -2, I think. Well, no, this should be basically the entire tag. I don't care. So tag, we can do tag.name. No, we can do tag.span. Same here. Okay. Hey, Squeak. When aren't you going back to sleep? Okay, I see. Well, have a good night. Incompatible types. Start, parse, error, start, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, we need to give it a type, huh? So deferred is a... Oh, frick. I don't remember. What's the name of this thing? It's a token, right? No, it's not a token. It's a... Oh, that's even optional. Okay. Do you like it now? No field name parse error instruct organizer dot result. Oh, shit. Yeah, actually, I'm wrong. Wait. I don't need to do this. Well, that probably could have been a good change, actually. But that's one. No, that's just a token. Right. There we go. And tag with training Solidus. Maybe we could try to point at the Solidus. Maybe. The problem is we don't know what the Solidus is. The slash in Solidus pen. Solidus snake. Yeah, because token tag doesn't have... it knows the full length, it knows where the name is, but it doesn't know where the freaking Solidus is. We could keep track of it. We could have something that says, hey, have you seen a training Solidus? But I don't know. It's fine. It would just be for the purpose of this error thing and whatever. It's fine as is. So Squeak sent us a PR. Let's go. So... I've learned nothing from the almighty array list. Are you talking about like the all the different like getters that you have from there, like the ones that return the value versus returning a pointer versus key value pairs, or just the key, just the value, blah blah blah? Oh, list items online instead of list of size. I see. You know, that list of size sounds like a C++ism to me. So, by the way, okay, so there's 151 viewers on Twitter. So, I'm sure that most of you guys are just happen to have stopped scrolling at that point, and Twitter, to inflate the numbers, decided that it was a good idea to count you as a viewer. But in that midst, some of you might be actually genuinely trying to watch the stream, and you know what? Maybe even engage with it. Hey, Aurimus, thank you for the raid. I hope that you had a good experience with Zig and that you were able to port your stuff. And that, I don't know, you know, maybe you could consider not just changing the build system, but also, I don't know, get rid of some colon stuff, get rid of some overloaded operators, and, you know, embrace a different style of programming. Quite pleased. Nice. Nice. So, according to Twitter, as I was saying, so there should be 151. Well, 150. One is myself. 100 people watching. 150 people watching on Twitter. So here's what I wanted to say. If you like Zig, or like either you started programming in Zig, or you're just Zig curious and you want to know more about Zig, please feel free to. What I would recommend is hop on Twitch. You can find a link to my Twitch profile on my Twitter profile, and come in chat and ask questions. During the streams, I work on my stuff. I'm working on HTML LSP, so that's going to be my main goal for the day. But I do not complain getting I don't hate getting interrupted. Part of the reason why I'm doing this live instead of just offline on my own is because I want to be interrupted and I want to talk about Zig. So if you have any kind of question, please feel free to open chat and ask. And it can be a question about. I work at the Z Software Foundation, so I'm somewhat familiar with the general roadmap, things that are happening in the Zig ecosystem. Obviously, I don't know everything, but I probably know more than the average person. Well, that's an easy bar to clear, I guess. Most people don't know about Zig. I know more than the average community member. There you go. More interesting claim. So yeah, please feel free to do that. Or otherwise, keep lurking on Twitter. Yeah, Twitter views are broken, potentially. I mean, wouldn't be surprised. Everything seems freaking broken on this thing, and with these systems, they have this incentive where if the thing is broken downwards, it's bad, right? If the thing is undercounting your viewers, that's bad. But if it's overcounting, that's almost a feature. I remember Facebook videos. I don't know if anybody else remembers when Facebook first introduced videos and they kept counting as views. Like somebody was maybe, just scrolling through and the thing was a video. Boom, that's a view. Already, just like I did just now. That's a view. So, yeah, that's the state of software, I guess. But you know what? You can still learn systems programming and join the revolution. And you know where the revolution starts? It starts from HTML language servers. Let's go. Okay, done with my advertisement. Jacob Lee's a raider now. Nice. Okay, so we're taking a look at this stuff. Oh, let's see what Squeak replied. Oh, he replied with another PR. This behavior was explicitly for historical reasons, and because tokenizer is not actually concerned with whether or not to convert the character reference to the corresponding code points, there's no downside to diverging from the spec here. Okay. Oh, so he decided his conclusion was to just do it. Okay. I don't know. Like, can I do colon emojis? What do you count as systems programming? Oh, that's a great question, Aurimus. So, you know what? I think that Andrew has the best answer to that question. Andrew has the greatest answer to that question. And I think there was a discussion on Twitter about it. You know what? I'll try to fetch it because it's an easy quote. I think I crossed it. Let's see. I came across it at some point. Yeah, okay, so. Great piece on what's the systems programming really by somebody. Screenshot of a bunch of quotes. I have to be honest. I don't like any of these quotes. With all due respect to Nico Matsakis, Bjarne Stroop. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce his surname. To me, it's just Stroop. Rob Pike, Andrei Alexandrescu. I think Andrei is... that's the creator of Nim, right? That's Arak. So let's see. You know what? Let's read them. Let's build up some suspense before we get to the good stuff. So, writing client-side applications. The polar opposite of what Go is designed for. Nico Matsakis, that's Rust people. In this application, that's Rust people. Also, you can kind of smell that it's Rust people because they get Go right off the bat. in these applications, you have high latency needs, high security requirements, and a lot of requirements that don't come up on the server side. So he's saying that client-side applications have high latency needs and high security requirements, which don't come up, among other things, are requirements that don't come up on the server side. Fine. Systems programming came out of the field when you had to deal with with hardware, and then the applications became more complicated. You need to deal with complexity. If you have any issues of significant resource constraints, you're in the systems programming domain. If you need finer grained control, then you're also in the systems programming domain. It's the constraints that determine whether it's systems programming. Are you running out of memory? Are you running out of time? I feel like this one is better. Still don't find it great, but it does have a point about when you can treat memory as infinite and time as something that you don't worry about versus situations where you have to be there on time and or where you have resource constraints of various kinds. I would say, yeah, who cares about security on a server? Agreed. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? There's probably some more. Maybe this argument could be expanded more, could make more sense. But yeah, said in 2 words here, it seems weird. In any case, Björn Stroop has, in my opinion, a more interesting take. Let's see, Rob Pike. When we first announced Go, we called it a systems programming language. Oh, I remember this. Bad idea. And I slightly regret that. Just slightly? That should be more than slightly. I know that these people don't care much about marketing, I think. But they should. Like, owning the marketing of your project is actually as important as getting the engineering right. If you market your thing in the wrong way, you will actually create a ton of like suboptimal outcomes for a lot of people, because they will buy your argument because they respect you, and then they will keep using your thing. You know, somebody sells you this as a, I don't know, not as a cap, but somebody sells you this thing as a, I don't know, a funnel, and then you start trying to use this as a funnel, and it can kind of work. You pour stuff in it, and then you pour stuff from it into the actual thing, but it's a very shitty funnel. And sometimes it would be even easier to go straight from the source to the sink instead of going through this quote-unquote funnel. And we do this all the time in software engineering. Like, there's a ton of tools that get misused because they get sold you as something that they're actually not really great at. So I slightly regret that because a lot of people assumed it was an operating system's writing language. What we should have called it is a server writing language, which is what we really thought of it as. And as you can see, there's like some kind of agreement, maybe not on the exact downsides, but there's an agreement on the fact that Go is for server-side applications. Now I understand, we should have called it as a server language, which is what we really thought of it as. Now I understand that what we have is a cloud infrastructure language. Another definition of systems programming is the stuff that runs in the cloud. Okay, and then the agreement ends here. Now, now Rob Pike defines systems programming as the stuff that runs in the cloud. I would say, for now, I like Bjarne's definition the most. I honestly don't really like any of those, but I feel like Bjarne is getting closer to the truth. Rob is right there. I think Go is a good language, just not a systems language. Oh yeah, but he does say another definition of systems programming is the stuff that runs in the cloud, which is, I don't know, a weird take in the context of how they are defining this, right? Because you can define these things however you want, but I feel like in the framing that they are offering, like the interpretation that I feel like they're giving to the term systems programming, I feel like Rob made sense until he then decides that this is systems programming. I don't know. Well, I guess, sorry, no, I'm getting it wrong. I guess from his perspective, systems programming is writing server-side stuff. And his complaint, his regret, is that other people assume that systems programming is writing an operating system. And honestly, I would say, man, you cannot... Okay, you can come up with your own definition of whatever you want, but you cannot completely disentangle systems programming from being able to write an OS. How like, that doesn't work in anybody's mind. Like, every time you say systems programming, you would have to preface it with a warning of the weird interpretation that you're giving, the weird definition that you're giving to the term. Because for everybody else, whatever systems programming is, which is not well defined, and a lot of people have different ideas and like they diverge in their interpretation, still, it never gets fully disentangled from writing an OS. And for example, the reason why I feel like Bjorn Stroop definition is reasonable is because it also accounts for that. At the same time, I would also count Docker and Kubernetes as systems, and those are the two poster children for Go. Yeah, I think we're getting closer to a more interesting perspective on this. So let's see what Andrei Alexandrescu says. I have a few litmus tests for checking whether something is a systems programming language. A systems programming language must be able to allow you to write your own memory allocator in it. You should be able to forge a number into a pointer, since that's how hardware works. Reasonable. I would say bit of a cop-out compared to Bjorn's answer. I feel like nothing wrong with this approach, but it's just like this is like just touching two data points in a sense. It's like two tests, but then you don't have a bigger shape. And Bjorn is giving you, in my opinion, a better shape. So, are there more? Let's see. So there's the full article. I am not gonna read it. As a dystopian warlord philosopher, however, the most important person in my gang will be a systems programmer. A person who can debug a device driver on a distributed system is a person who can be trusted in a Hobbesian nightmare of breathtaking scope. A systems programmer has seen the terrors of the world and understood the intrinsic horror of existence. The systems programmer has written drivers for buggy devices whose firmware was implemented by a drunken child or a sober goldfish. The systems programmer has traced a network problem across 8 machines, 3 time zones, and a brief diversion into Amish country, where the problem was transmitted in the front left hoof of a mule named Deliverance. The systems programmer has read the kernel source to better understand the deep ways of the universe, and the systems programmer has seen the comment in the scheduler that says, "Does this work, lol?" And the systems programmer has wept instead of lolled, and the systems programmer has submitted a kernel patch to restore balance to the force and fix the priority inversion that was causing MySQL to hang. A systems programmer will know what to do when society breaks down, because the systems programmer already lives in a world without law. So let me see if I can find where the sub-discussion went. Oh, I think this is the quote from Andrew, which is from a talk of his, which I'm going to link in a moment. So, and I feel like this is by far the best definition that I've seen. Systems programming is a way of modeling software development. You have to model the problem in a way that recognizes the bottom level of the API, and then you think about the function of the software in terms of transformations of the system using those APIs. You can use frameworks and abstractions, but to do systems programming, you have to understand what the API is doing to the system at the bottom level of the API. So the idea is that you can have a systems programming approach no matter at which level of the stack you are. But the key difference is being somebody who is looking at what it is that you can control, what it is that you cannot control, and understanding exactly what the limits are of the layer below you, which is what I was referring to when I said something that you cannot control. Like, the idea is that the layer below you starts where what you can control directly stops. So, for example, if you're doing web development, you can have a systems programming mindset when you fully understand what your platform is. So, the network, HTTP, HTML, CSS, what the browser can do, and not having that mindset. What does it look like when you don't have that mindset? That's what happens where instead you're just reaching for frameworks, where you think that the things that you're allowed to do that you can pull off in that space is what the frameworks hand you down. So, for example, are you able to, I don't know, design a website where, something happens here and then something else changes? If you don't have a systems programming mindset, your answer might be, well, I don't know, it depends on what React allows me to do. But React is not your platform. React is a stupid framework. Sorry, I shouldn't say stupid. It's a framework that exists in that space that makes certain things easier and certain things harder. And the reality, your actual platform is the DOM model, is the CSS box model, is the existing implementations of browsers all around. Similarly, okay, let's pull it back. I started with a weird example. Let's go back to a more traditional example. You're writing I was writing at some point a development server for my language server. A development server for my static site generator. So by the way, the whole reason why I'm doing this HTML stuff is because I'm writing a static site generator. And my static site generator, at some point, I wanted to build a dev server for it. So the dev server gives you a preview of the website, builds it locally, and it also listens for file changes to automatically rebuild the website every time something changes. So when I was implementing that, my platform, like the layer below the one that I had control, is the OS, and I had to implement a file watcher. So how did I tackle implementing a file watcher? Let me go there. So one approach, which is not very systems programming, which is not a systems programming mindset, would be let's find file watcher implementations, right? File watcher lib or something. I don't know. Xwatcher, a pure C file watcher library, right? So I look at this, I see what it gives me, I see what I can do with it, and I start considering this my bottom layer. But this is not my bottom layer. This is my bottom layer. My bottom layer is the iNotify system call on Linux. Andrew was also playing around with FA Notify, which I even didn't know about. So that was a mistake of mine. So this is on Linux. On macOS, I don't remember what you have to use, but you have to use something different. So for example, on Linux, I was using iNotify, Notify FD, iNotify init1. On macOS, I was using, oh Jesus Christ, I don't even remember what's called. FS event stream. I think it's some FS event stream related. It's called 222 create C-string, create FS event stream create KFS event stream event ID since now. Create file flag events. So that's the actual layer below me when implementing this thing. So the idea is that you can obviously have dependencies, you can use frameworks, you can use libraries. The idea is not that you should never use them, but the point is understanding that that's not the ground truth. That's not the bottom. That's not the actual bottom layer of your Minecraft world. Your Minecraft world stops at the adminium, or I think people use a different name for that Minecraft material now. But like in my case, the thing that I can change is the OS. The OS I have to accept. And by the way, also this is fluid. Like when you're solving a problem, what you can modify or cannot modify, it's also potentially up to change depending on how much freedom of action you have. Sometimes you can say, I have to decide if I want to deliver the solution as an app or as a web page. And so if you opt into the web page, then yes, the browser will be your bottom layer. But then if that's not sufficient enough and it doesn't allow you to do what you want to do, then you can still say, you know what, let's not do a web page. Let's just do native applications for mobile devices and desktop applications for desktop computers. So you also have that opportunity. But it's that understanding, thinking in terms of the actual platforms, not in terms of React or in terms of what SDL gives me, for example. And so going back, Remus, to your point here, I would also count Docker and Kubernetes as systems. They are systems, absolutely, and they also they both are implementations that exist on top of an underlying layer that hopefully they exploit to the maximum to pull off their functionality. And then they can also be seen as platforms from software that is built on top of those. But then at the same time, you always need to be aware of whether that's really your bottom layer or not, right? Because depending on how much freedom of action you have, that might not be the case. I think there's a lot of people who overuse Docker containers a lot because they just use Docker, to package maybe a Python application that is annoying to move around with all the dependencies. And so because of that, they start considering that the bottom layer, even though it's not. And so at some point they have like latency issues that they don't even think they could solve because they assume that Docker cannot be pulled away. You cannot peel away that layer from a given solution, even though you totally fucking can. You just need to stop using languages that have such horrible distribution problems. Or you figured it out, or you buy into that complexity and you actually find a way of packaging Python applications without Docker in a way that doesn't introduce latency. By the way, I'm working on the assumption that Docker does introduce meaningful latency. Might not be the case, but the point is, it's an example. It doesn't have to be factually true, this specific example. Let's see. So I hope I answered this question. Because in reality, what the API is for you changes all the time. It changes as a function of what you can or cannot change. Basically, abstracting the term as being development from a first principles mindset. Yeah. I love the example of tools in Windows directly parsing the master file table on FTS to improve system indexing performance. I've been experimenting with HTML streaming through chunk transfer encoding into declarative shadow DOM and slot. If you understand the platform, you can do so much. Oh yeah. Async out of order HTML streaming of static and dynamic parts. That's even worse on Windows macOS since Docker only runs on what essentially is a Linux VM. Yeah, so you get all the complexity of a VM to get a container. Oh yeah. And then you have these overcomplicated systems that people cannot even run on their fucking dev machine. Actually, I'm actually curious. Raise of hand in chat. How many people here have to work on systems where it takes you a significant amount of time, or you just cannot even do it at all, to run a local version of the system that you're working on? And I would also add, and you think that should not be the case because, I don't know, maybe you're working at freaking Twitter, fine, you cannot reasonably pull up the entire Twitter infrastructure on your computer. But I remember working in places where it was way too complicated. Yeah, okay, so we have a couple. Because WSL2 virtualizes your host OS, yeah, Hyper-V, yeah. Okay, let's see what people were saying on YouTube. Just end the live. No. My university has a systems programming course, and the students are required to write operating system components. So, I would argue that chances are that your professors don't have a good definition of systems programming, because professors, as good as they tend to be when it comes to pure computer science, algorithms and stuff, the nature of what they do tends to make them really... So you know what? Let's close Twitter. Twitter doesn't even freaking work, so let's get rid of it. The problem is that your professors have potentially close to zero real-world experience doing software engineering. And even if they do have some, it takes a lot of expertise, a lot of experience to get decent at it. So that's kind of their Achilles heel. And so I would say that your professors probably don't have a good definition of systems programming. I mean, we saw a bunch of other people who were also good software engineers who, in my opinion, did not have the greatest answer to, like, the greatest definition of systems programming. But that said, writing an operating system is a good example of a problem that requires you to have a systems programming mindset. Writing an OS requires you to, your platform at that point is the CPU, pretty much. And so you need to learn, all the different modes in which the CPU runs, all the different rings, or I don't remember what's the way that rings are called in other architectures, but you get the idea, right? When you're running in kernel mode versus userland versus user mode, etc., how signals work, how signals handler work, etc., etc. Because to implement high-level functionality, you need to exploit these features from the CPU correctly. You can't just download, os.js. Just run that thing. npm install os.js. Let's go. There you go. os.name equals my OS, and boom, now it's implemented. So is working on Docker itself systems programming? I don't know. The point is that it's not okay. The way, according to Andrew's definition, or at least, you know, according to my understanding of Andrew's definition, although I'm fairly confident in my understanding, it's not that a specific problem is systems programming. Systems programming is a mindset. So if you're just installing dependencies and never really learning what are the actual limits, how it actually works, the platform below you, then you are not doing systems programming. If you stop and take time to learn exactly what are the semantics of the layer below you, like the naked semantics, not what libraries give you, not what frameworks give you, but the naked semantics below you, then yes, you are doing systems programming. Do you make games by coding? As a general answer, yes. Me, personally, I don't make games. I'm not making games right now. But yes, when people make games, they generally do so by coding. It's more of a problem. By the way, King Malik, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Sorry, I was in the middle of a rant. Took me a while to be done with it. Let's see. I work in robotics, so modeling the hardware is a never-ending game of improvement. The worst one for me was working with PHP applications. Setting up a dev environment without Docker was a nightmare. It's more of a problem of dependencies. Say I want to start one service that depends on 5 others, and the problem is to set up those 5, but not the system itself. Paging is also something you need a systems programming mindset to understand. I mean, Docker is good for distributed systems, but even then, not base Docker. You need Docker Compose. So coding with assembly, basically, if you know how Linux CNAMEs and namespaces work, would be considered systems programming on Docker. Yeah, I would say so. And I would also argue that probably you should not be able to pull off Docker if you don't have a smidge of systems programming mindset, I suspect. By the way, that's an interesting point. Like, an interesting point would be that the things that usually we consider systems programming are actually the types of problems where you need to have a systems programming mindset to succeed, while there are other situations where you can get away with not having a systems programming mindset and you can get to some results. Web dev, for example, is usually considered the antithesis of, well, the polar opposite of systems programming, because it is true that you can get away with a lot without having a systems programming mindset. Case in point, React, Vue, Svelte, Vite. I don't know, man. Well, I don't even know what these things do. I know what React does. I know what Svelte does. I don't know what the other things even do. So, but that's kind of the idea, right? I would say that's the idea. I do game dev and can confirm you code. Oh, awesome. So we got actually official confirmation in chat. So answer question equals answered. Okay. So we pulled in new changes from Squeak. We built, we restart, and now if we write something wrong, we get the error. Missing semicolon after character reference. Okay, so now we're slightly more strict, which is great. We fixed the crash. We merged the PRs. Squeak is awesome. I guess now we can either check the behavior of the LSP on Flow or cut a release. I would say let's investigate what's going on with Flow a little bit. Maybe let's see if Neuroside is around. He hangs out in here. He has a Discord server for... Oh, by the way, for people who don't know what Flow is an editor. Flow is a text editor. Well, maybe we can take a look at some of what he's doing. But yeah, I mean, it's a TUI text editor. You know. So we can, I guess we can fetch the latest version. I should have it on my system. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's Control Q. Okay. Git pull. Will build release. Unable to pack GIF files, no space left. Oh shit. Yeah. Can we empty bin and see how much space we free? Oh god. Huh. Okay. Okay. Can we do it now? Since we can. The project does not declare a preferred optimization mode. Choose release equals fast. Oh no, it was building something in debug mode. I saw it. I saw it that something was building in debug mode. Huh. Hopefully, that's not a problem. Actually, I'm not sure if I want release fast. Will it log in release fast? Maybe it won't even log. You know what? If Neuroside was here, would be nice. Let's try to ping him. There is a relative thread. In here. Okay, so we got new flow. Oh, now these don't require you to control anymore. It's just queue. Nice. So how does logging work? I guess we need to read here. Oh, you know what? We could also test if there's a difference between using the other version and this version of the CLI command. Hello, TT. Let's see. Okay, it's fully equivalent. Cool. Read the messages in the Discord. Oh god, which messages? Which Discord? Oh, you mean in the Flow Discord? Okay. Where? No. In this thread where I pinged. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Local state. Why does he put this stuff in local state? Shouldn't logs go in like cache? Maybe. I don't know. I always consider these logs to be fully throwaway. lsp-super.log. Okay, it doesn't exist yet. Child super terminated. Jesus Christ. What happened? Send notification, content type, application did change, params, text document URI, blah blah blah, range start 0, character 0. Sub process terminated, signal 5. Oh no. Try subject notification, blah blah blah, literal 1 text. We inform the client that we only do full document syncs. Well, there's your problem. I think we solved it right away. Actually, this is not even LSP key dogs. So I guess the problem is that he's not respecting that part of the LSP API, and we on our side are not, being good in the sense that we only support full document syncs. We don't support delta syncs, and because of that, there's like this mismatch. Well, I guess we figured it out, or at least that's one problem. Which explains why it works in the beginning and then it doesn't work afterwards, because he's sending deltas to us and we don't know how to process deltas. So, you know what? Let's turn this into boxes. Okay, I think we can cut the release at this point, although we might want to update the README first. And then after that, we cut the release of VS Code. Maybe? Okay, so update README or ensure auto formatting works on VS Code. You know what? We can follow the order. We can do auto formatting, and then we look at the README stuff afterwards. The README stuff is interesting because it's like the idea is to basically make it like a tiny demonstration of what we can do with the editor. So that should be, well, sorry, with the LSP. So that should be nice. Let's do auto formatting work on VS Code then. But first, hey, Jay Calabro. Good to meet you last week in New York. I'm the guy from chess.com. Let's go. I remember. I use Helix as well and have really been liking it, actually. But check this out. Check this out. Does your Helix show you this? Let me see a good place where to showcase this feature. So I have this huge state machine, right? With a big switch with a ton of cases. And check this out. I basically get up here the sticky context. So for example, if I'm here in the middle of things, I can see I actually configured it to give me even maybe even a little bit too much stuff, because it also shows me. So for example, here is showing me that we are in a particular branch of the if stuff, right? So this is a fork of Helix that has some PRs already merged in, and most importantly has one work in progress PR merged already in. I need to get that on Vim. Well, okay, on NeoVim you can get that. You can get NVim sticky context. So where is it? No. Wait, where is it? There's a... Oh, I'm stupid. It's three-seater context. Sorry. And like I was staring at it and my brain wasn't parsing it, because I was seeing three-seater something and my brain got used to pattern matching three-seater dash something as three-seater grammars, but this is not it. So this is basically sticky context for NeoVim, so you can have it. And for Helix, this is what... This is the PR. No, this is the request. Where's the PR? Okay, let's take a look at pull requests. Oh no, is that like... Oh no. Sort of tension. Okay. There we go. So there's this open PR by Soratenshi, which is Solalicious on Twitch. And also Discord, I think. Who's working on this feature. But he's been going at it for a while now. Implementing things. I don't know. Bit of back and forth. So, well, now you know. Okay. What if test.leak? Import test from button test. Test.leak. My string compression thing. Async await. Max warm-up 100, repeat count. I'm not sure I understand all the implications, but cool. I guess you can leak resources in JavaScript, but then testing frameworks aren't able to detect that you're leaking resources. And that's what he's implementing in Bun. That's nice. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, give me... let me do a quick break. I'll be right back. And then we do the VS Code stuff. That's our next thing. Ensure auto formatting works on VS Code. I'll be right back. No raids while I was away, huh? Hopefully. Okay, I'm gonna put prepare a cup of tea and then we can start. Okay, just need to recover my cup in about a minute. Yeah, so right now VS Code we have oh, is that my phone? So where's my thing? Okay, so it's right now I've disabled my extension. I wanna re-enable it, I guess. Also I need to find a logo for it. I don't know. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what to do about that. But yeah, we need to enable it and make sure that auto formatting works, because right now we're getting the auto formatting from VS Code itself. Is the weather as hot in Italy as here? 30 degrees. Oof. No, it's not as hot. It is hot, but slightly below that. Let me double check. The number right now is 26. Maximum temperature of the day 27. But it was cloudy, and according to the meteo, it's gonna rain also later in the day. Without that, it is 30 degrees. Yeah, 26 is pretty good. No complaints there. Honestly, rain has been great for me up until now. Yeah. Oh, by the way, at some point, for a very brief moment, I was able to see chat, but on my mobile app. So here, this very briefly, yeah, look at it. So this very briefly worked. I also saw the previous message. There was another message that was sent, and I saw it. Oh, now it loads. Wait, chat now works. I guess I can just open it and then put it there. Yeah, but it only shows my message. So the one Twitter engineer that, you know, has to restart the servers when it poops itself, logged back into work. Why did you decide to try streaming on Twitter? What's the downside? What's the downside of doing that? Honestly, I should also live stream on LinkedIn and Facebook. There's no downside in doing that. It's debatable whether I should, you know, keep chat open or not. But really, why not do that? Doesn't cost me anything. And whoever is on that platform will get a chance of seeing my shit. I'll be right back. But if you have, I don't know. Do you have any counter to this perspective? Yeah, now. Nice. Nice. I'll follow you. Oh no. I did something that I was not supposed to do, huh? Oh shit. I dared. I dared too much. Twitter is a shit show, man. Twitter is a complete shit show. I kind of wish I had the opportunity of seeing what happened at that company. How things were before Musk and after Musk. Not to say that before Musk things were perfect or anything, but man, after Musk, they're turning. Okay, so here's what I think is happening. In my opinion, they are turning Twitter into LinkedIn. Every day, Twitter becomes closer to LinkedIn. Don't believe me? Well, first of all, shit doesn't work, so that's already point number one. But then, like, look at the things that they have. Like, what is it? Jobs. Job search. LinkedIn has job search. Live streaming. LinkedIn has live streaming. Also, I don't know if they will show up here, but I've seen plenty of ads from Twitter about advertising on Twitter. Like a Twitter ad that tells you that you should advertise on Twitter. Also, the fact that your feed doesn't show you meaningful stuff anymore and it's always weird shit, and like you have to go to the following tab. Well, that weird behavior also happened before, to be honest. I feel like they just made it worse. Anyway, fucking Twitter constantly recommends me WWE, even though I've never watched it. Oh yeah, I also see the weirdest stuff. But you know, there is one thing. So, in a sense, we're all different because the Twitter For You page will show different content to each and every one of us. So yeah, we'll have maybe some things that some of us will share, but there's only one thing that unites all of us. It doesn't matter who you are, your age, your gender, your whatever you want. There's your nationality, the language that you speak. There's one thing that unites us all. We all get recommended tweets from Elon Musk. Doesn't matter who you are, you get Elon Musk. And that's beautiful. Okay, let's get some, I don't know, different music. Is there chip tuning here? Okay, let's go with the chip tune. Okay, ensure auto formatting works on VS Code. I'm gonna do that in a new window because I want to keep this window with this shape. So I'm gonna pull that one down. I'll open a folder, bar, I think. Oh shit, it shows me the other one. Of course it does. It's fine, like new file. Test.html, whatever. Yeah, put it in Christoph. Fine, that works. Okay, let's go into, let's expand this. Let's go into extensions. Ziggy. Oh shit. Ziglang. Verified even. Holy fuck. 90,000 downloads. Interesting. Wait, that gets... That number gets reset whenever you release an update, does it not? I don't have any verification. And only 2 downloads. Oh well. But let's enable this extension. Let's go into our HTML file. We do get our diagnostics, which is great. Also, this is not making problems pop up. Oh, but it's this button here. Okay, I'm learning how to use VS Code bit by bit. Okay, okay, we're not using our auto formatter, that's for sure. So we need to make this happen. I guess the way we do this is we stop changing this file. We open as a folder our extension. We start debugging. Okay. Yeah, and then we make changes before we start debugging. So here in our extension, so people were saying that there was no point in us subscribing for these things, but no, maybe we should. Maybe we should. Oh, but this is using the FMT subcommand. Ah. You should get the error lens extension. It makes your errors show up in the document. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Is this one? Holy shit, 4 million downloads. Yeah, I guess people like this one, huh? Code error lens. 3 downloads, 3 comma something downloads. Man, why is VS Code like this? You should try to override the default formatter for HTML in your package.json. The VS Code does the same thing for Zig. In my package.json. Okay. By the way, Techatrix, you came in clutch. Thank you. Wait, where's package.json? Schema.json, flake, blah, 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 blah. Oh, right, this is not the extension. I'm dumb. Okay. I'm getting there. Right, it makes sense it doesn't show up as one of my repositories. So activation events, workspace contains. Okay. Main contributes. Oh, configuration defaults. This way. Okay. Actually, this is inside of VS Code that we want to do. Actually, I think we want that. Okay, let's see how good this is. Actually, wait. Let's comment out this thing then. Wait, was it not inside contributes? Oh, then I fucked it up. Oh shit! Right, you're right. Oh, can I get formatting? It's not really auto formatting on save. Okay, let's see what. I guess we can do. We can do this. Show me language-based settings. I would not see here, right? Okay, let's close this. Let's double check. So this syntax seems correct. Let's double check here. Contributes, configuration defaults, Zig, editor format and save. Don't see any problems. Does your extension show up when you do the format document with command? Good question. There's format document, but it's not format document with. Where do I set this stuff? Hey bro, do you think the MacBook M2 8 gigs is enough for app programming like Java and Docker? Yeah, although 16 would be probably better. I think that 8 is doable, not comfortable. Especially once you start using Docker and shit. Those gigs are gonna evaporate in front of you right away. So, again, feasible, not comfortable. Oh no, fucking chat. Worked for a brief second, and now we're fucked again. Hello, really enjoying Zig so far. Nice. Got it to work last night with Windows.h. Nice, Vincent. Let's go. You know what? Shall we kill Twitter again? We can think about it later. Let's see. Depends on the IDE as well. It's gonna use a lot of resources. Oh yeah. So this means that you may need to do the formatting provided for HTML. Doesn't seem to consider your LSP as a formatter for HTML files said. You know what? I've seen... I've also had to do this for the Ziggy file format. I feel like there's something else that we need to do. I feel like there is something else that we need to do. But I don't know what. Oh, you know what? Could it be that there are some settings? Why is this thing so bad? Man. To be honest, 8 gigs is not enough for a JetBrains IDE plus Docker. Even when Apple's whopping, which is really good, 8 gigs is going to be too tight. Yeah, I would agree on putting extra money. I think that you could, like, I don't know, I don't have experience with JetBrains IDEs. I would agree that it's like, it's borderline. Like, it's doable. Like, in the sense that, like, can you actually have a Docker container running something and a Java thing running something? Yes, you can. Can you get every Docker container to run plus every Java app to run? Probably not. I've been using M1 Max 32 gigs since its release. It's been going strong ever since. Yeah. But I think that I have an 8 gig. I've used an 8 gig M1 to do what I'm doing right now. Also with a virtual machine. And it was fine. It wasn't great, but it was fine. What do I have now? Oh, now I also have 32 gigs. So... So it doesn't seem to be something specific in features. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should take a look at how you guys advertise what ZLS can do, right? Because you have this. Here's another thing that I find interesting. So I start debugging. Wait, am I already debugging? Oh, I'm already debugging. Okay. So if I go here and I go in here and I do editor dot and I do default formatter. Oh, now it gives me dot scroll dot super. Okay, it used to not provide this. Extension Super HTML is configured as formatter, but it cannot format HTML files. Well, there you go. Extension Super HTML is configured as a formatter, but it cannot format HTML files. You know what? What this is telling me is that it may very well be that auto formatting with ZLS has always been done through the ZigFMT subcommand instead of ZLS itself on VS Code. I mean, it does do this registration thing. Zig formatting provider is extension. Let's see what this looks like. This just calls Zig format as a subprocess. Yeah. It's actually weird. So what that thing is saying is that if you use ZLS as an extension to provide formatting, it actually shells out to ZigFMT anyway. That's what I believe that wording says. Oh, if the formatting is ZLS, then it actually uses ZLS through LSP. I see. So it only does that if it's not ZLS. Okay, so... Okay, let me double check. Are we maybe fucking it up in the LSP like handshake in the beginning? I don't think so, because we... Yeah, document formatting provider. True. I don't think there's anything else, right? Document range formatting provider. Ah. Out of curiosity, what terminal emulator are you using? Oh, my camera doesn't get that far. I'm using Ghosty. It's a terminal emulator written in Zig by Michio Hashimoto. It's really good, but it's not yet public. It's a private beta. You can get access to it. Join the Discord, you can get pulled in. But in any case, don't worry too much. I think it's gonna be it's gonna become public soon enough. He was asking, I think a while ago on Twitter, for somebody to recommend or to propose themselves as a I don't know, webmaster? Well, somebody to make a website for Ghosty, and I imagine that if he's making a website for it, then it means that he's pretty much ready to go public with it. Document on type formatting provider. The server provides document formatting on typing. First trigger character, more trigger character. Is the open beta also for Linux? Well, it's closed beta, not open, because you have to get in. But yes, it's also for Linux. So, document formatting options. Work done progress. Uses mixing work done progress options. So what we put here should be sufficient. One idea I have is to add back the formatting provided code in your extension test and have it send a request to your LSP instead of pointing a child process. That seems weird because can you actually even send LSP requests from your extension code yourself without those being triggered automatically by VS Code? I don't know, probably there's some cursed way of doing that, but it does not seem to be the correct way of doing it, since it's not even a notification, right, that the LSP server sends. It's a response to a request from the client. But I like this error message because it's really hinting at the problem, right? We ask for a document, and it says extension super HTML is configured as formatted but cannot format HTML files. ESLint is configured as a formatter, but it cannot format JavaScript files. Oh, okay. Yes. How do you do this? Well, I guess the question is, do we even have settings? Manage settings. Extensions. Zig has settings. These other things have settings. ErrorLens has settings. But we don't have settings for our thing. Simple browser. Oh, we went to the other setting. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why does it think that super is not good enough? Honestly, we could just go through the CLI and it would be fine. But I'm kind of weirded out by the fact that it doesn't understand Oh, embedded languages. Visual Studio Code provides rich features for programming languages. Blah blah blah. Yeah, there's an increasing number of embedded languages. How do you do embedded languages? Language server for embedded language in language services with a request forwarding. Oh, so there are some ways in which they can do this stuff. A language server is a library that implements programmatic language features for a single language. The built-in HTML extension only provides syntax highlighting and language server configuration for HTML. The built-in HTML language features extension. And computes a virtual CSS document with the following content. Request forwarding. Okay, so they do support some advanced LSP thing. Okay, that's good to learn at some point. Capabilities. Document formatting provider true. Well, yeah, that's what we're doing. I don't know. I don't know. Set the default formatting for HTML files. VS Code HTML language features. So what I'm thinking is that there needs to be some extra coding here to actually implement formatting. So these all call a subprocess. This is not interesting. Let's go back to ZLS. Problem matchers. Configuration type object title zig properties. But these are the config settings, okay. Use ZLS formatting. Not recommended. ZLS formatting is slower. Huh. I think we solved this by just making the other thing work. And that's it. Register a formatting provider for document. Multiple providers can be registered for a language. In this case, providers are sorted by their language match score. Best matching provider is used. Blah, blah, blah. A selector that defines documents this provider is applicable to. Returns a disposable. Okay, what providers can we have? Okay, nothing interesting. Yeah, this is like, it seems clear that this path is like absolutely not LSP aware. Okay, well, let's see. Start debugging. Let's start debugging. Format document. Extension super XML. Oh wait. I probably need to build. I think. Compile. There we go. Now it works. This is us. It works. I'll take it. Oh wait, what was it in square brackets? Do we put this stuff in square brackets? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I guess whatever. Okay, Guess we can put this in the changelog. Ooh. I briefly lost my connection to Twitch, apparently. Are we good? Are we good on YouTube? Okay, we're good on Twitch. Everything's fine? Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, we're cool also on other platforms, it seems. I haven't checked Twitter, but who knows with Twitter. Okay, so the auto formatter. Even Twitter works fine? No. Nice. Wait, even chat? Oh yeah, it works. Doesn't show all the messages, but it works, I guess. Better than nothing. Let's do reverse. No, actually, I think the div goes there. You know what? For simplicity, let's do it like this. Yeah, something like this. Okay, so we have a much better readme. Probably would want to put in there also an animated thing. So should we make an animation of this? Which is why I wanted to keep this guy around. Although, oh shit, I guess I can copy the size to the other window. Oh, no, but it's fine because I don't need a new version of this extension to actually make it work. I can still do this test with this editor here because the LSP behavior is going to be the same from the executable. It's going to be updated. No, because we don't have the auto formatting enabled though. Fuck. I just discovered the is equals something attribute. It makes one HTML element behave like another built-in one. Who decided to do that? can't hurt to make Super HTML non-formal elements with is equal pre in the same way as pre. Oh god. Oh man, this stuff is so cursed. Like there's an infinitely cursed thing now. Huh. So what do we do here? Yeah, we need to basically turn this into this. Okay, so I guess we save this, close this, we start debugging, resize the window. Close this stuff. How do I close this? Okay. And no named character reference. Oh, but look, so code length looks interesting. But then it doesn't, it's unable to show you multiple ones on the same thing. Well, it does show this as on hover, which is good. No quick fixes available. Huh. Okay, so let's make this work. So, oh wait, can I also have auto formatting now? Oops. Oh yeah, we have my auto formatting. Nice. Body. And then, what do we want to do? Guess we want to do a div. I think I had it somewhere. I think I did like a short video about this, but I want to make a nicer video. So let me think. I guess we want a div with a p that says oh, if I do this, it won't work, huh? Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so we could have this, and then the idea is add a space, save, get the vertical alignment, return this, save. So here's what I want to try. I want to try to use this tool, record screen, plus space to select a window, this window. I want to record keystrokes. Let's try it. Record video. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm fucking stuff up already. Yeah, that's kind of the demo. Let's see the keystrokes. Oh, it shows Command S, but it doesn't show. It shows like the special keystrokes, but it doesn't show like my normal keystrokes. It doesn't show normal letters. That's I mean, that's not a deal breaker. Currently sharing. What? What are you talking about? Yes, close this recording. Oh, this is another stupid thing. Okay, I'm not currently stop. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's take a look again at this thing. But I want to see the advanced settings. Let's see keyboard, show keystrokes options. Oh, there we go. Bottom center, appearance dark, blur background, show all keys. Oh, there you go. I knew that it wouldn't let me down. Beautiful. Oh shit. Not bad. That was it. Okay, so I guess we can add this video to the GitHub repository. How big is it? 2 megs. Yeah, could be better, could be worse, I guess. I haven't shown errors though. Well, I guess we can put an image for errors. Rust Gaming. Hi, I'm a newbie in actual programming world, and I made a ping pong game with Zig as a way to learn the language, but I faced a lot of problems with strings. Then I saw your pointer video and got a solution. Well, it seems like you figured it out, so that's great. Welcome to the Zig programming community team. Welcome. Yeah, strings have a lot of depth to them that usually you don't really get to see fully in a in a high level programming language. Some of it is cursed, but it's also part of life. Life is cursed. I think we need to accept that. Wait, I have these also from... Do I not? No. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Relative image URLs were represented with HTTPS protocol specified in package.json. Yeah. I put this there. I guess it's telling me because it doesn't know how to check for that. No, we can make the fancy video. We can put the fancy video up here. So how do you embed a video? Can I just use the image syntax? Will it work? GitHub embed video? Let's see, but it was satisfactory for me as I had to hard code the different state strings. So what can we do with it? Like in terms of strings and complexity? I don't know. You just have to learn how this stuff works. GitHub only embeds videos uploaded on GitHub's SMP4. So that's what I have. That's great. I can't understand anything, man. Why the screenshots are unreadable? Why are you going through all this pain? Show me just the goddamn fucking syntax, man. Okay, drag and drop it, and what does it do? You cannot do this to me, man. Oh no. It's a link? Oh, I understand what you're saying. You're saying you want to drag and drop it like this instead of committing it? But it's fine. They don't like. I'm fine. I don't need transcoding or anything. I just need what is the syntax. Like, the only thing that I care about is what is the syntax that allows me to put videos in there. Oh, there we go. No, we don't go. We're not going anywhere. Oh, there we go. It's a link that has an image? What? So it's a normal link that shows up as an image? Okay, you know what? We push and then we see what happens. I don't even remember what I changed. Like I changed a bunch of things for this thing. I changed was also some, I don't know, like bug fixes. Bug fixes is this. What ZSH theme is that? That is not ZSH. What you're looking at is fish with Starship? I don't remember. It's the Rust alternative to Power Line. Flow uses this. Apparently, it's just a link. Okay. Well, you know, there's a good way of learning this. Oh, you know what? We also want a video probably in here. Not working. I might be giving it the wrong URL. Editors, VS Code. Auto format. Okay. So this is not showing up. Oh, wait. Is that what you guys were saying? Just a naked link like this? No. To get a GitHub asset links, guess that would work. I see. Okay, so it's not a matter of embedding files. I have to drag and drop the things. Okay. Well, that sucks. But fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it. Once you drag and drop, you will never be able to delete it. Yeah. Oh, so wait, /assets. Son of a bitch. So it didn't even bother putting the stuff into the .github folder. It's just... Oh wait, but it's not really in the repository. I'm guessing it's /assets. Yeah, I don't have assets. Okay, it's not in my repo. I'm guessing that they treat slash assets as a special thing. Wait, why is it this bad? Why can't it be normal? Did I do something wrong to get it to look like this? Can I convert it to a GIF? I can change video quality, but I cannot convert it to a GIF. Really? So this thing, wait, what? I can select text. So this thing is really nice, but unfortunately it doesn't, like, you have to choose beforehand if you want to do video or GIF, and you can't choose afterwards, huh? Okay. So you say that I have to keep this thing like this if I want to do that. You know what the problem is? Can I record a cinema? Yeah, you know what the problem is though with this setup? The problem with this setup is that even if it works on GitHub itself, it's not gonna work on it's not gonna look nice. It's not gonna work in VS Code, I'm guessing. I don't know that for sure, but I suspect that it's not gonna look correct in VS Code. So I guess we wanted GIF instead. Like a chunky boy GIF. They're both Microsoft, it should be fine. Yeah, no, they're both Microsoft. You are guaranteed it's not gonna be fine. It's a pretty much guaranteed. Why not FFmpeg? I don't know where I have FFmpeg, and I don't know what the invocation is. Oh, I do have FFmpeg. Okay, well, could be worse, I guess. Well, let's see how the website does. Oh, dude. Okay. We are... I think we can try again. So can I see what is the goddamn resolution of the original file? Can you, like... No change. Custom. Oh, you know what? Just keep the original one, I guess. No change. Don't touch it, I guess. FPS, I guess 2020 probably it's fine enough. Convert. Okay, let's see if this is better. Yeah. Yeah, we're shipping these boys. This command is not gonna help me. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, I broke it. I broke it. Okay, so there's, I think, two things that I got wrong. Let me think about it for a moment. I think that this might be expecting things relative to this folder. Like the main README works because it's not inside. I guess again, I guess we need to make that change. Let's start by fixing this. There you go. Is there a way of making this image smaller? Oh, you know what? Maybe, but I don't care. Okay, let's do the same with the main README. pipe width equals 100. Equals something. That's pixels though. That's a data you have to use img. Oh god. Well, img it is. Width is in pixels though, right? So we can say 400 pixels. What does that look like? 200 pixels. Oh, you can percentage. Yeah, that works. Man, I miss my keybinds so much. Okay, that's good. I should probably also copy over this information here. Guess we can do it like this. Put this under diagnostics. Why am I confused? Here. Okay. Okay, let's see how that looks like. Okay, and then down here, example number 1, example number 2. I should probably put this section above. Okay. Okay, this is a pretty good readme. Hello, XGH on YouTube. Hello. So next is make a release of VS Code, of the VS Code extension. No, actually, first a new release of the executable. Let's go with that. New release of the executable. So big build release. Oh, we also want to like. Let's dig build release. Killing my machine as it builds 15 things in parallel. Let's make zip versions for Windows. Let's go up directly to 0.1.2 so that we can stay in line. Actually, that would be 0.3? No, 0.2. Wait, where are we at on the VS Code Marketplace? 0.1. Okay, so we can make this 0.2. Oh, whatever. Okay. New release. Then marketplace. Oh, I need to also change the version. Okay. Okay, so this is good. Oh, by the way, there's a ton of people watching. So, hello everybody. For everybody watching who just joined, I'm working on my language server for HTML. And I just made a new release of all the related tooling. As you can see, it gives you errors when you write shitty HTML. Can you imagine? Like, you write this stuff in most editors, and out of the box, they don't blink an eye. They're fine with it. Which is annoying, because then you have to check in the browser. And then the browser also does recovery. Like, it tries to make sense of your wrong HTML. And it has, like, the HTML spec has defined how to recover from every kind of mistake in HTML. But then hides from you the mistakes that you made. So instead, this thing tells you. This is and of course, the reason, like a big reason why people haven't done this yet, apparently, except some editors, it's because most people don't write HTML. They write JSX. Or if they have HTML, they have Jinja and other curly brace templating languages. But the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm making my own templating language, and my own templating language doesn't have curly braces. The whole reason why I'm doing this is so that I can have a templating language that doesn't have curly braces. Like, I have a rant about curly brace languages, and like my templating language is going to look like this. So look at this. You write like a UL element, you add special attributes that have meaning for the templating system, and they will add side effects to your thing. But the point is, setting aside the specific semantics of how my thing is going to work, well, it already works. It's just it's a POC quality thing. I'm trying to make it better. Although, it's good enough that the website itself for my static site generator is built using the static site generator itself. So it's at least complete enough to be able to do that. But the point is that I have a templating language that doesn't break syntax highlighting, and that encourages you to write sensible and well-formed HTML. Because if you look at what people do with curly brace shit, they do this kind of thing. Like, this is not okay. I mean, this produces, in this simplified case, it always produces well-formed HTML. Great. But it it's kind of like treating HTML as text. It completely breaks apart the semantics. Any code on this templating language, I'm also implementing a templating language in Zig with the idea that it will generate structs at comp time to effectively make HTML templates type safe. So, I mean, there's code and it works. Like, if you download Zine today, it should work. Actually, you know what? I think the version linked on the website is not yet updated to Zig version 0.13. But you can grab I think the latest commit on the repository will have it. So you can take a peek. It works, but it's not, fully polished yet. But I can give you an overview of how it works. So the way it works is that, okay, here's the base realization. The base realization is that when you look at a curly braced templating language, there's always two languages in one. One is the language that dictates, like template inheritance and logic. And another one is another language that defines expressions. So, for example, all these curly brace languages, I mean, I don't love the curly braces, but the worst part about those, I would argue, is the expression sublanguage. So again, you don't think of them as two separate languages, but they are. So for example, if you look at Hugo, I think it's Go Hugo. Yeah. So if you look at Hugo, Introduction to Templating, so they have one language, which is the language that puts expressions into the HTML and has maybe logic. And then there's like expressions. And the way they do expressions is weird because they have this weird half lisp, like where they have even pipes. Why are you piping, man? What? Why are you even piping? Okay, so I don't love this. So from this realization, basically what I ended up doing is creating two languages. One is the super HTML templating language, which is what defines. It concerns itself with custom tags like extend. It concerns itself with special attributes that have special meaning. And then there's a secondary language called Scripty. And Scripty is a tiny language that's designed to go inside strings. And it does things in the most, straightforward way you can imagine. So let's look at the Scripty reference. Again, this is just the sublanguage that goes inside strings, right? So it does things like, basically, since it's a static site generator, with Scripty, you always start from a global namespace. So in this case, in Zine, my static site generator, you have $page, $site, $assets maybe. $assets is not implemented yet, but it will. So you have $site and $page. And from $page, you can access basically the front matter. This is pretty much the front matter. And then you have special, built-in functions for this thing. Like you have word count is section, and you use them in the most boring way. So for example, in any case, these are like the specific types, the specific globals of Zine. But there's also the basic built-in types. So let me see if I can show you something about basic built-in types. So for example, date is a basic built-in type. And you can get a date because you can get access to a date, to a variable of type date by grabbing something like page.publish date, something like this. And then on a date, you can do less than another date, and it tells you if it's lower than, oh shit, I copy pasted. Oh no, right. Page.date.lt, GT equal. You can also format it. So for now, it doesn't support a lot of formatting systems, but it at least supports these two. Format in the HTTP spec style so that you can use it in RSS feeds. And so this is the tiny language that goes in there. And that's how I'm structuring basically my logic. Curly languages are completely textual, right? Meaning that you can actually use it as an alternative C processor macro. Yes. You can use them to template anything, not just HTML. In a sense, that's their superpower. So they're not, universally bad. They make a trade-off. They strongly go for flexibility, but then they detract so much from the HTML editing experience. And here's a spicy take. I think that there's people out there, like a non-insignificant amount of people out there, who reach for stuff like JSX and like JavaScript frameworks, not because they need the front-end machinery, but only because they want a better developer experience than what they get from editing raw HTML. Because if you are editing raw HTML, you're fucked. The tooling doesn't help you at all. And then if you want some templating, which you will want to have, then good luck. Now you're in curly brace county, and it's not fun. So honestly, I think that JSX is strictly superior to curly braces. And so I understand people doing that. And then you have this funny thing where you have front-end frameworks that use JSX. They give you the ability to pre-render the JSX and kind of strip away the JavaScript. Right? They start from a very dynamic and complex state, and they allow you to pull back the dynamicism after the fact. But I also think that that's a clever solution to a problem you shouldn't have in the first place. So long story short, here's how I'm tackling this. HTML templating language concerns itself with attributes and HTML syntax. scripty programming language concerns itself with building expressions inside of strings. And in reality, for example, scripty doesn't know what a for loop is. Scripty doesn't have for loops. Scripty only has maybe it doesn't have that today, but maybe we can give it map to operate on an array, but it doesn't have the concept of a for loop, because a for loop, as in something that copies the body of an element multiple times, or copies an entire HTML element multiple times in the case of inline for loop, that's a super HTML templating language concept. It doesn't exist in Scripty. And what's nice about this is that Scripty then can also be used for other purposes. So for example, here you're seeing it as the idea is that Scripty is like your sidekick language. So here you're seeing it inside of a templating language environment. But for example, as part of the insanity of writing my own templating, my own static site generator, I also ended up writing a JavaScript alternative, which I haven't fully designed yet. Like, I have most of it down, but there are some things about enums that I'm very unhappy with and I want to tweak. But here's what I did. I didn't just sit down and say, you know what, I'm going to make my own JavaScript, my own JSON, which is going to be worse because nobody wants it. I mean, I did do that, but I also said, you know what, I'm going to do at least one thing better than JSON. And that is, well, it has a schema language as well, which is already, as incomplete as it is now, it's still better than freaking JSON spec. But I made a CLI tool that gives you auto-formatting, querying, checking for compliance against the schema, conversion, and LSP. So my Ziggy thing has an LSP, and it's able to give you autocomplete based off of a schema definition. The CLI tool is not fully implemented. For example, format conversion only supports JSON to Ziggy, and I think vice versa. YAML and TOML are not supported yet because that would require me to write a YAML and a TOML parser. And this whole Ziggy endeavor started because I did not want to write a YAML parser, and I didn't want to touch YAML, but I guess eventually I'll bite the bullet. But the thing is, here's why I'm mentioning this. Here's the fine thing. Querying is not implemented yet either. The LSP is, auto-formatting is, schema checking is, not 100%, but mostly there. But the querying, so think about this. There are already TOM libraries in Zig. That doesn't mean that they're good enough for me. That's the problem. And and when I say good enough, it's not because I think that the people who wrote those libraries are bad. When I say good enough, I mean good enough for my specific use case. One example is that many TOML, parser libraries will allow you to parse data, but they will not tell you line and column of where a value comes from. And so if you're doing conversion, for example, you want to be able to get an element from, let's say, an array, realize that it doesn't match, or like a struct field, realize that it doesn't match the schema, and then be able to say, sorry, this file doesn't match the schema because at this line, this value was bad. Didn't conform to the expected type. And most libraries don't do this because most libraries, most people just want to serialize and deserialize freaking TOML. They don't care about line numbers, except syntax errors. So I have specific needs. That's also why I'm writing my own HTML parser and LSP, because what's out there, 3-seater itself is not good enough for this specific use case. So for querying Ziggy files, again, I haven't implemented it yet, but we're gonna need basically a query language for querying Ziggy files. If only there was a language designed to be a one-liner expression that starts from a global state and then drills it down. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not ZQ, because I'm not gonna do that for JSON. JSON can go fuck itself. I'm writing this for my own file format for Ziggy, and the Ziggy CLI tool. I don't need ZQ, right? Because Ziggy does it all. There's a Ziggy CLI tool that does formatting, querying. Well, doesn't do querying yet, but you get the idea, right? I'm gonna implement this. So, and it's in one tool. So I was saying earlier that obviously writing your own JSON replacement is not a good idea. It's full of problems. But man, here's one thing that I'm doing better than JSON. I have one tool that does it all. Why does JSON not have this? Think about it. It's obvious in hindsight. Of course, a file format should have basic tooling for it. Anyway. Okay, let's watch the extension. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Give it to me, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Show me all the animations. Oh, yes. Oh, man. So good. So good, man. Okay. Let's update it. Extensions. What am I doing here? I don't want to search. I want to see the one that I have. Installing. Restart extensions. Why is it plural? Oh, there you go. It shows in here. Oh, man. Delicious animation. Okay, I'll take it. You know what's missing? I guess flexing on social media. Let's flex on social media a little bit. It will take a while to upload long videos. Make sure to keep your browser tab open to avoid upload interruptions. Oh god. I just made a new PR for the VS Code extension. You mean the Zig one? The super extension. Oh shit. I just made a new release. You want me? I'm joking. Thank you. Let me check it out. Provide formatting animation files over the LSP protocol. How? Oh, for super. Oh, you're right. I couldn't spear run it. Oh. 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 So what you said can really be done. Is it expected to be done this way? Like, I'm so surprised that this isn't... Why isn't this built in? I'm so confused. Also, ZLS doesn't have this code, right? Is it because it's defining the language? It's also providing the language? Anyway, I'll merge this. Thank you. Oh man. Thank you, Techatrix. You're so good. It's not this complicated because you want to provide formatting for an already existing language. That makes sense. Okay. Man, delicious. Actually, wait, why squash? No squash. Fuck it. Rebase and merge. Thank you. Okay. So that means that we now need to test. I guess I need to build it first. Actually, I need to get pulled first. Please commit your changes. Oh. Right. I'll get pull auto stash. Missing script compile. What did you do to my package, Jason? Oh, you have build. Thank you. Build base. Yeah. Thank you. And I guess you also want to also want to change this to 1.3. I guess trying to keep in line the executable version and the extension version is impossible. Oh, you think so? Okay. Oh yeah, it did. It did run stuff. It wasn't doing this before. I think you made it better also in that sense. Oh, it complains that it's both missing a white space and duplicated. Nice. Nice. This works beautifully. Holy shit, thank you. Okay. Oh, you know what? I also need to update the changelog. What is an alligator and why does it have wings? I don't know. Somebody decided to make that a mascot, and that's how things went. Let's see. Very with how Oh, okay. We wait for this to deploy, and then we're good. How much time is left for official 1.0 release of Zig? Huh. A while. Let's say about, I don't know, 5 years? That's what we keep saying. It's gonna be a while. It's not gonna happen right away. It's not gonna happen right away. That's for sure. Okay, so once this works, I'm gonna, I don't know, make annoy people with a tweet, and then I think I'm pretty much gonna call it a day. You know what? Maybe we can also do that from. Does this thing imply a version as well? No, okay, this link does not imply a version. So we can just paste it here. And then we can copy this thing and do more social media stuff. This guy, let's go to Blue Sky and Tachidermio. Oh, I'm not even logged in. There we go. New post. Can you upload videos? cannot upload videos. Okay. Oh, well, you know what? How about a GIF? Oh, that works. I'm sorry, Blue Sky gets the slightly worse version. Blue Sky gets the slightly worse version. Let's see, Chidermio. How are we doing here? Can we do a video? We can do a video. Let's go. Fancy. And you know what we're missing? We're missing good old LinkedIn. Synchronization is bad for scale. I can buy that. Yes. Cost. What do you want to rewrite with the AI? Man. So people are not just writing garbage. They're writing garbage that then gets eaten and shit back by AI. So just like this, just like a random attachment. Okay, I guess you guys are gonna get the GIF as well. Okay, how are we doing? We're good. Okay. You're missing the page log inspiration or anecdote in your LinkedIn post. Post. The GIF file is too long. Try shorter version. Are you guys really so shitty? Oh, the video is fine though. Will notify you when your post is ready. They have to cook it. Oh, so uploading the video works. Oh, that's nice. So it looks normal then afterwards. Okay. I think we're good. So thank you all for hanging out. That was it. Let's see if anybody is streaming. Not that I can tell. So nobody is streaming Zig. Wait. Uh-oh. We have received a wait from Jonathan Marler. Oh no. Let's close Twitter. It's always broken. Give me 1 minute. Okay. What might Johnny have for us? Johnny stream. Oh yes, that's probably, that makes sense. Let's go, Johnny stream. Oh yeah, starting stream. Let's go. It took me for some reason I didn't understand what was going on. That makes sense. Thank you, Teufel. Let's go, Johnny stream. Okay, let's raid then. So say hi to Johnny for me, and enjoy some more Zig. Let's go. The Zig train continues. You know, we need a 24-hour long set of streams. Never stopping doing Zig.